Alrighty. Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Hope we're all doing well. I'm going to be jumping in, exploring ProMods here a little bit this evening, and try to get some Trucky achievement stuff done at the same time. I am on the Convoy server, or the RZZ Transport community server. In case anybody comes in and wants to jump in and drive for a little bit. That's where I'm going to be at. And so far, I've got three out of 10 jobs done for the Trucky achievements. So let's see here. See where I'm at on the map. I can't remember where I left off at. Chisinau? I think we're in Moldova, whatever that's called. What I have been doing is I've just been doing creating custom loads with Trucky, because finding the Trucky achievement stuff is pretty hard to do just by browsing the freight market. Like we could use something sort of ambient music in the background or something. There, we'll do that. Put on some stream beats. I did just save the game, didn't I? YouTube's acting crazy. All right, let's see. I think this is where we were at. Maybe Lowfield is a place that we were sitting at. I'm not sure. What we gotta do is we gotta find something that is at least 250 kilometers long. I could look at the map and see where we could go. Just kind of randomizing it just right now to see. See what pops up, but Let me look at the map. Okay, yeah, we are at Lowfield, so Georgie. What is going on with YouTube? The bit rate is too high. Or if I could, encoder. All right, let's see. I think that might have helped it. No, maybe not. God almighty. Oh my goodness. Okay. Georgiou. Okay, Chisinau. Lowfield. Going to this city, however you pronounce that. It's 255 kilometers. So we got liver paste, beef. Beef, we'll do beef. Um, Why the hell is ProMods not, or not ProMods, but all right, let's see if our job is here. There we go. 21 tons. Twenty-one tons. This is bugging the crap out of me. Why is this not working? Hmm. All right, let's go. Live, it's live. I don't know if it is or not, but we're just going to drive. Okay, Trucky says it's 274 kilometers. That's good. Gives me a little extra leeway there. Just as long as I make sure it goes over 250 so the job counts. As soon as I get to a place that's got a garage, I need to remember to purchase and configure a trailer. This truck is struggling a little bit. is 1 o'clock in the morning, so we're gonna have to put up with the darkness for a little while. That was something I've been meaning to do for a while, is purchase one of the electric chrome trailers. I had totally forgotten all about it until I watched the SES stream the other day, and before the stream started they were showing a little video, like a SES on the road video, where they had Mark, was at one of the, I think the truck showing young shuffling speeding. And he was driving the electric Scania with the chrome electric trailer attached to it. I meant to get one a long time ago when they first added them and try them out, and I totally forgot about it. So I was kind of wanting to try it out, see if that's going to be kind of like the secret weapon for getting good gas mileage for the hardcore simulation. I always forget my bright lights whenever it comes to those poor AI drivers. Thinking about turning the road blockers off again. I had them turned on so that I could see hidden roads. But I haven't seen any hidden roads since I turned them on. Welcome in, Swanson. How we doing? Wasn't sure if the stream was still running over there on the short side because it's acting up for me on the stream preview side of things. Getting stuff done. Good, good. Hey there, guys, and welcome in. I see you. I've seen you've been going live again there, Swanson, doing different things. Yeah, well, it wasn't supposed to, I wasn't supposed to, but it sort of happened. It ended up being that way anyways. Like, this is the first stream I've done since I quit streaming over on Twitch. How's Geisen doing? You doing all right? Got back in the ATS, might get back in the ETS again too. I haven't been on ATS in a long time. I need to do that. I need to get some videos of ATS on there as well. No, so far I've only been doing ETS basically. I think we should be good on sleep, maybe. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be streaming anywhere really. I was just gonna, well, I hadn't really planned on doing like continuing with YouTube content either, but it just sort of happened that way. Because like I had some requests from different sources, like, well, why don't you just do, you know, YouTube content, you know, or why don't you just stream once a week, or, you know, there's a lot of different suggestions made by different sources. And truck flags, it's up at 8,100 people. Nice. That is crazy, man. You only had that on Workshop though, didn't you? Or did you ever upload it to Trucky mods as well? I can't remember. I don't know what it takes to get revenue over there on Trucky mods. Like, I don't know how many downloads, like how much you get per download or whatnot. But oh, it is on Trucky, but it isn't up to date on there. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, at least you guys, at least I know now that the shorts live stream is working. Ad revenue is like 15 cents for every 100 downloads or something. Oh, okay. I guess it's probably harder and harder to earn more revenue whenever there's more people uploading mods too, isn't there? Oh, it's only 40 here. Could you imagine what Sissel's mega pack would make? I don't know. I don't know if he's got it anywhere else, but I know like whenever we were at the studio and we did meet Sissel and talk to him for a little bit. And I think his mega pack subscribers was like over 1 million or 2 million or something crazy like that. It also depends on how ad revenue is for Trucky that month. True. True. I was just thinking, like, man, that's got to be freaking crazy. That's got to be some decent revenue. Yeah. But I don't know if he has it anywhere else other than just on Steam Workshop. Personally, I don't use it. I was like, okay, so like when we were standing there talking to him, they were asking him like how popular is your mega pack, and he was like, oh, it's got like so many millions of subscribers. And then like Namiro asked everybody that was there, they're like, give me a show of hands of how many people used the Sissel mega pack mod. And I was like the only one that didn't raise my hand. I was just standing there looking, and like everybody had their hands up. I was just like, so they were just like, oh, come on, man. How can you not be using this mod? And I'm like, well, I just like keeping my trucks clean. I don't like a lot of clutter in my truck. I think that mod is the only reason why he got employed at SCS. I want to be cool, so he raised his hand. I did see on their website that they still have an announcement out for a community manager. But you have to be willing to move to Prague to work, I guess. I think he actually makes the plushies and such for the event possible. I wouldn't doubt it, being how he did the accessories pack, you know. That's got a lot of like plushies and stuff in it. kind of makes me wonder why there's still an ad out for a community manager. They just recently added Pietro. So they got Alex, Mark, and Pietro. Three community managers, I believe. Yeah, he also has a couple traffic mods, so I don't know what he does. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I don't either. I would apply for it, but I don't want to move to Prague. That's my only issue. I guess if I was single, I probably would. Yeah, interior stuff is probably a good bet. I need to go up here. There's a place to stop. I need to rest. I'm not going to make this delivery before my driver gets tired. Yeah, but I don't know, like if I was able to work remote like Alex does, then yeah, I probably would apply. Oh, my head tracking is freezing up. Hello. Whenever I did the community stream with them, well, it's been a year ago now. Alex actually did ask me about Trucky. I was kind of surprised that he brought up Trucky. I wasn't going to say anything about Trucky being on the stream and everything, but yeah, he just brought it up, and he's like, "Oh, so from what I know is that you're also involved with Trucky, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's true." And then he was like asking a little bit about that, and I was just like, "Wow." So glad, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that's going as well. Of course, I didn't have any issues running the Overwolf version either. Like a lot of people were talking about, you know, resource usage and stuff. Personally, I wasn't seeing it. I wasn't having issues with it, but I'm just not a fan of Overwolf in general. Let's see, yeah, let's see, that's what everybody says. It's a resource hog and bloatware, but I wasn't seeing that on my resource usage anyways. But I do know that we had quite a lot of resource usage concerns whenever it was running on Overwolf. Since the standalone version, there's hardly anybody that even mentions resources. There have been some, but I think the ones that's been having issues with resource usage on the standalone is only because they're running every single feature Trucky has. Like everything is on and running in the Trucky app itself. They have the desktop helper open with every freaking widget possible open, and then yeah, it could use some resources, but I don't have issues nor notice it much. You have to actually look at the CPUs. Yeah. Did we actually? Yeah, we did drive over 250 kilometers. Just as long as I drove over 250. I'm gonna try to get all these, I got 7 deliveries I need to do. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do it all. But they don't need to be long either, so. I bet you this is gonna have me parking in the other direction. Yeah, it looks like it. We're just gonna cruise through here. Around the other way. Oh, what? Usually it's not open right here where you gotta park at. Our customer expects delivery soon. I'm right here. Give me a minute. Gotta park. Try to park. There we go. Dump the trailer there and we're good to go. Clothes and wood shavings. I don't think neither one of those is what we need. All right, where can we go from here? Can that Tulsia be 200? That's got to be 250 kilometers at least. Tulsia, okay. Let's see, Tulsia. Heavy cargo. So we got beef and liver paste, magnesium. Container, 3 axles, 40 feet. Oh wait, no, this is only 188 kilometers. Shit. Oh, where else could we go then? Might need to look at the map again. Wow, is that really only 155 kilometers? I guess maybe it is. We go to Constanta then. Got a container port down there. Maybe the container port or the car 4 in Constanta. We'll do magnesium. 288 kilometers. Damn, okay. And on the map, it looks like it's a lot longer than what it is, but guess not. You ever been on the left lane server on ATS, Swanson? Thought it froze there for a minute. No, not quick jobs, you idiot. Freight market. The left lane server on ATS. The convoy server, 128 player convoy server for ATS. They have like what they've done is I think they have it on like a private server at somebody actually owns a server that they have at their house or whatever. And like what they've done is they've taken like a bunch of the most popular mods and made their own like mod bundle. So there's only like, I think there's only like 2, maybe 3 files you need to download. And it comes packed with like, I don't know, probably 50 different mods or more. But then they also have it to where you can join the server and use ProMods, Reforma, and the Alaska map. The Alaska map, you have to like show them in the Discord that you have a receipt that you bought it in order for them to allow you to use it, or something like that. I've tried it out a few times. It's a pretty good. It stays populated. Silent Scotty and Armstrong Gaming, they're on there sometimes. So like some days, like during the peak hours of the North American time, you'll see up to like 90 or 100 people in the server at once. It's crazy. Been meaning to get back on there as well. I got so much that I want to do in trucking. It's crazy. I want to do Trucky achievements. I want to do RPM map. I want to do Project Japan map. I want to do Grand Utopia. I want to do ATS. I want to get on the left lane server. All kinds of stuff. Oh, there's a service here. Sketchy looking service. Should we trust them? I don't know about this. I don't think I need any service, to be honest. Oh right, before I forget. Trailer purchase. Chrome. Wait, can I not? Dry liner, cool liner. Dry liner. 3 axles. Another video uploaded on the tube of you. What? Have you uploaded a video? Are you saying there's another video uploaded on the tube of you? Oh, you've uploaded another video. Oh, tube of you. That's another way of you saying YouTube, I guess. Don't mind me. Like, how do we, do you know anything about that electric trailer that they're supposed to have? First ATS video. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not finding it in here though. Let me go look at Steam right quick. Is it a damn free DLC that I've not ever downloaded or something? Probably is. Oh, everything for everything available for ETS is in the library. Oh, they're only available on Freight Market. They're not available as well, that sucks. Okay, the e-trailers are only available in the Freight Market. I wonder how you would be able to tell those apart from the other trailers. Because like whenever you're looking at jobs, it's kind of hard to tell what trailer you're pulling actually. It's only going to be the dry liner, what it was. I can't, there was only 2 types that they had. I didn't figure out what it was. I have to go look at Steam again. Well, shit, that sucks. Like, I'm sure you would be able to tell the difference by looking at the under side of the trailer there, but do this. Let me do route length. I don't know if those things are limited on distance like the electric trucks are. I wonder if it's these ones that's actually got the trailer dynamics. I think that's the name of the company. That's working like together with Chrome. Wonder if it's those. It's got that paint job on it. I might have to try out one of those. That one, no, that's the wrong. That's that cross buyer or whatever they're called. I might have to try out one and see if that is the electric trailer just got that special paint job on it. I ain't gonna worry about it right now though. Welcome in, White Tornado. How's everything been with you? Everything's been doing good. How about yourself? Just cruising around ProMods in the 9900i. Isn't that one like a free DLC download as well? Just cruising around ProMods a little bit tonight. And trying to get some of the Trucky achievement jobs done. I built an adapter for the Logitech shifter. Make it a sub device with Arduino. Oh, you lost me there. I have no idea. Isn't that Arduino? Isn't it like a small mini PC or something? Because like otherwise, I don't know how the Logitech shifter works. Does it? Otherwise, it has the. It's 2 inches, about 1 inch. Otherwise, isn't the Logitech shifter? Doesn't it have to plug into the wheel or something? I never used a shifter, so. Ah, okay. Now it's making sense. Now it's making sense. Gotcha. Okay. That is crazy. So now you can just plug it directly into a USB port into your PC and it works like it should. I suck at titles for videos. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at it either. It's got to be something that is like catchy and draws people's attention. Works in ETS2. That's nice. I have found that like on some videos like there's been a video before that got like no or very little views. Like I'm talking about like 0 to 10 views after a couple of days. Then I'll go in and like edit the title of the video. And then all of a sudden like it may get views. It doesn't always work, but I've had it on a few videos where like on shorts. Oh shoot. Gotta go through here. If it didn't get anything like the first couple of days, I'd go in and edit the title, and then all of a sudden it would get a couple hundred views, for example. Just because, I don't know, I guess it was because I edited the title, I don't know, but I'm still like I'm still out in right field whenever it comes to figuring out how YouTube works, but. Tags have something to do with it too. YouTube is weird when it comes to the algorithm. Yeah, because like from what I've been reading is like they want you to have like keywords in the title, keywords in the description, keywords in the tags. It's like keyword, and I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out one of these days. Back in Romania. I think we probably should be going this way. Usually the trucks are always to the right. Tags are a biggie because I did a merch advert and got 86 views. Yeah, I think I generally have like the max you can have for tags. I think it's what, 500 characters or something like that. So it'd be like more or less tags depending on how long your tags are. I don't know. It would be nice to eventually get up to like the partner level or whatever, but not gonna stress it too much. I'm just gonna do what I've been doing, experiment a little bit, see what works, see what doesn't work. But I think over here, I think I'm gonna do like, I think I'll keep to like a variety over here. Like you like here, you're gonna be able to see like Truck Sim, probably some Pal World, and I don't know what else, maybe Enshrouded. I'd actually do some Enshrouded stuff. Marvel Rivals. Oh, hello. Really been enjoying that Marvel Rivals a lot. It's a lot like Overwatch, but I actually like it better than Overwatch. These tracks are pulling the wheel left and right. Been trying to check out some other creators here on YouTube as well, like find some live streams. I find like being able to find live streams on YouTube. I find that to be kind of difficult actually. Unless I'm just browsing shorts and like a live stream pops up in my shorts feed because they're streaming in vertical, but I haven't streamed since before Christmas. Now, is that like a must-do thing over here? Like, if you're doing shorts and long form, is it like better to throw in live stream here and there as well? Just like cover all the bases? Oh shit, we're speeding. This magnesium is 18 tons. A little bit lighter than the... Actually, let's go this way. Excuse me, car. I just want to fill this gray bit in. Because I was looking at the videos, like the shorts and the long form videos compared to live streams. It's like shorts is getting all the views, right? It's getting the highest number of views. but it's not a lot of watch hours. But then whenever you look at like some of the past live streams, it looks like the live streams is doing the best as far as watch hours go. My shorts were mostly if something drastic happened during the convoys, a crash or something like that. Yeah, see, that's where I have an issue. I'm mostly always doing Trucky hardcore and trying to be careful, as careful as I can to not crash. So I don't have a lot of drastic stuff that happens. It still happens from time to time, but just not often. What kind of weird intersection is this? That looks like an accident waiting to happen right there. Speaking of accidents. High speed and use the shoulder to pass. It's probably easier to come by crash content if you're driving like that though, isn't it? I would imagine so anyway. They got a stop sign. But we should stop anyways because we're hauling hazardous goods. The AI traffic wasn't so low intelligence. It's still on par for IRL though, isn't it? Which is kind of sad. I can relate totally. It's like when people are trying to merge onto the freeway doing 50 and an 80. They're trying to get on the freeway at 50 kilometers an hour when the speed limit is like 80 or 90. Or brake checking before they take the off ramp. I see people do that IRL as well. That one usually gets me. I don't know how many times I have to brake check or cruise control gets interrupted because somebody, wants to hit their brakes before they hit the off ramp. And SMS. You pay by SMS? Why don't they have us going up this little side road here? Have you driven this Ford F-Max? It's really a good mod. I kind of wish it's decent quality as it is. I kind of wish it was like better quality, like John Ruda quality. Oops, wrong button. Actually, I would love to see John Ruda do a model of the F-Max. I would love to see SES bring it to the game, but Amiro did mention that they were talking to other brands of truck manufacturers that are not in the game yet. No one will ever be on Ruda's level for trucks. He does some really good ones. I wonder how much it would cost. Like, if somebody was to approach him and say, look, how much would it cost if I commission you to build a Ford F-Max model? Because he's going to get paid to build it, to make it, and then he's going to put it up on his website and sell it. So why wouldn't you do it? Right? Hey there, Dabo. Yeah, I have the Moza R5 motor with the truck sim wheel. This is only available on PC. Only available on PC at the moment. I don't use a shifter or anything. I just drive automatic, but I can't remember what the pedals are called. SRP Light, I think it is. I guess other than rigids, console is probably the second most asked or most requested. But they've already confirmed that rigids are coming to the game. And we may have been shown a little bit of info about consoles whenever we were at the SES studios earlier last year. I was going to say earlier this year, but it's 2025 now. Because I kind of had my suspicions, like some of the updates they've been doing, you know, where they overhauled the UI to make it more like controller friendly. And then the other update where they overhauled the button configuration and stuff. to make it better for controllers. Hey, we didn't have to sign an NDA, so we weren't allowed to take any pictures or video. But we weren't told that we were under any NDA, and we didn't have to sign anything either about being under NDA. But yeah, at the end of the tour, we were shown a video. And the video we were shown is a teaser video about, you can guess it. Just a flat UI was the mod. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were saying that. Like, oh, this new UI looks just like Sissel's flat UI mod. I never did use the flat UI mod. I hate the new UI. Yeah, if I'm gonna be totally honest, I hate it. Not gonna lie. It's like, it's so plain and dull. I liked it better with like the colorful icons and stuff. Actually, now that I mention it. Yeah. But we were shown that teaser video. I guess what they're gonna use later as like an announcement saying, hey, this is what's coming, guys, or whatever. But it was about ETS and ATS coming to consoles. We actually do 100? Oh, I think I got the truck limiter turned on anyway, so it doesn't matter. I thought they was gonna announce something like this past Christmas. Because, you know, they were... Oh, son of a... I didn't even have time to slow down. As soon as I seen that 70, I was like on the brakes, but... that cop was right behind me, so... I thought they was gonna do it. They were gonna say something about it this Christmas because, you know, they were talking about a ton of stuff that's coming. They were talking about some of the upcoming DLCs, and they were showing like a lot of the new trucks and stuff that are coming to the games. I was sitting there watching the stream. I'm like, oh, let's see the video. But they never said anything about console or any... Mother... Well, I'm not gonna make any points on this job because this fucking cop is on my ass giving me tickets. Gosh, I'm mad now. I should run his ass off the road. I want the 579 next gen 389X 399. Oh man, what did they show for Peterbilt? You have to go back and check that VOD out if it's still there. I'm sure it's on their YouTube. You have to go back and check out their Christmas video, their Christmas stream. But there was, I want to say there was like 2 or 3 things that they were doing with Peterbilt. They're focusing on Daimler and Kenworth a lot right now. Well, I think it all depends on like the companies, like how much the manufacturers are willing to work with SES. Shit, we gotta be on facing the other way. Or no, wait. No, we don't. But like, Emiro did mention that they used to have like a really hard time like actually making contact with companies, because like back before they had a bunch of the actual companies on board in the games, he said it was really tough to gain any traction with them, to actually get stuff in the game. But now that most of the companies are there, he said it was easy. It's a lot easier now than it used to be, because like now that the companies that were really tough to get into the game are seeing that, oh look, you know, we got our competitors are in the game, or we better maybe we should look into this and possibly do something. Kenworth, Peterbilt are both the car, so I don't know the issue. What do you mean about why they're not in the game yet, or? What kind of company offers do we have? Nothing I need. Bureaucratic process, I guess. I would imagine just the modeling alone would take somewhere between half a year to a year long, maybe. Then you got to submit it to the company, the manufacturer. The manufacturer's got to check it out and make sure everything is okay. And then if it's not, they're going to say, no, this needs to be done, that needs to be done. Then you change it, and then you submit it back to the manufacturer. I don't know. Let's see, where can we go now? Schumann, maybe? Illustra, I don't know what would be over 250. Took 6 months for the 680. Could that be over 250? Actually, let me check Trucky right quick. I got 5 more jobs to do. Let me check Silistra or Schumann and see if that's going to be long enough. $235. Damn, that's not long enough either. X is just changing the logos and add a digital dash with minor interior changes. Let's see, what's the next? Karlovo or Pier Dock? Maybe one of those has got to be over 250, right? $461 actually. Sport clip, that's my favorite. That's like my favorite. Let's do magnesium again. I think magnesium does pretty good per mile as far as pay goes. Like as far as fictional companies go that are in the game, like Sportlift is my favorite one. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Could you imagine having a Sportlift truck? Sportlift. I bet you that's our trailer right there. And my driver's tired. I got 5 minutes. They'll get them in there eventually. It's a process. I don't know, like I don't understand the whole process or know what the whole process is. I'm sure it's more complicated than just building the models and making changes and then slapping it in the game. Oh crap, I'm off. Whenever we visited the vehicles department, it didn't look like there was very many people that actually worked in there in the vehicles department. Or there just wasn't many people in the office that day. But the area of the office where they sat there wasn't that many PC like workstations, especially compared to the mapping and the mapping teams. Like the amount of people that were, well, this is both ETS and ATS together as far as mapping goes, but it was like 6 times the amount of people doing the mapping versus the trucks. That was definitely the biggest department they had, was the map making department. They had a team of like, I don't know, I guess it could have been about 12, 15 interns there that they were onboarding for the map department as well. Oh, where the hell are we supposed to? I guess we're supposed to go this way. I am tired. Yeah, I bet you can't wait for Louisiana. But they're gonna do Missouri and Iowa first, though, aren't they? That's if they're like releasing them in the order that they were announced, anyway. Man, I need a place to rest. What is this place? Mongolia Marine Museum. Okay. Kind of dark. Probably, I don't know, Louisiana is small, so it could be a race like Texas and Montana. We'll go with that. I'm not a good photographer. I didn't expect Texas before Montana because I figured they announced Texas because it was so big and it was going to take so much time. And the fact that they were kind of like following the north, the south, the north type of pattern or whatever. I think a lot of people did expect Texas first since they announced it before Montana, but which they probably shouldn't have done, because I think a lot of people got mad whenever Montana came out instead. But I think their logic behind announcing it was the sheer size of the state and the time it was going to take to create it versus the other states. I'm going to get a ticket. Yeah, but like, could you imagine the gap it would be if they did wait and announce Texas after they announced Montana? Imagine how long of a wait it would have been between DLC releases. I don't know. That's just my theory. I don't know. They figured it's a bigger... Oh, there's a traffic offense. God damn it. They were like, this is a huge state. This is going to take us like 3 times longer than a normal DLC. So we're going to go ahead and announce it a little bit earlier. It was only 1 update between and 2 though, which was only like a month or 2. No, but like when they announced Texas, from the time they announced Texas to the time it was completed, it was when there was like a big gap in between there, wasn't it? 3-year project? Oh my gosh. That truck just pulled in there and parked, didn't it? It sure did. What? I don't think I've ever seen an AI do that. There's another one coming in behind me. Like, these AI are literally pulling in here and stopping. I guess they're resting like I am. I don't know. I can imagine taking that long, because like whenever we were there and visited the map making departments, like they were using Google Maps as reference, because like they have the research teams that travel to the different countries and states and gathers up as much as they can about the state, visit like IRL landmarks and stuff like that. But everything else outside of that the research team doesn't visit, the map makers were literally sitting there with Google Maps as a reference. And, you know, like trying to make, you know, the areas of the map that they're building at the moment, like actually represent. Oh wait, I'm trying to drive down the wrong side of the road, I think. Like I was watching a girl that she was working on a part of the map, like in doing a bridge. She was working on a section of road that had a bridge, and was like literally going up and down the bridge in Google Maps and looking at it from different angles, and then fixing it in the map editor, like putting in the guardrails and doing all the little details and the signs and everything, just as it was on Google Maps. I guess we stood there and they were talking to us about the mapping department. We stood there for like a good 15-20 minutes. And within that like 15-20 minutes, that was the only thing that she was working on the whole time we stood there, was that bridge. And I was just like, man, I could imagine how long it would take to actually like do all the roads and intersections and everything and fill in a country, a whole country, if she's just been working on this one bridge for 20 minutes. Another photo trophy there. What is this? Apartment buildings of aren't, or what? Why are apartment buildings a photo trophy? Didn't they announce Iowa before Louisiana, though? If they're going in order of announcements, that is. I kind of would like to have the moon and stuff in there, but you can't see the truck. Oh, we can take a nighttime picture. Oh, that's actually nice right there, too. Okay, I'm going to take 2 pictures. I might have to toss one away later, depending on which one. I decide to post or whatever. I don't know the way they showed it in the Christmas special. Well, I think it was announced Missouri, Iowa, and then they started, or then they announced Louisiana. I don't know. For me, it doesn't matter which order they release the states in. Just as long as I know they're working on states and they're getting released, I'm good. I just can't believe they're finally getting to the Mississippi. I was like, you know, you remember like back in the day when the game came out, Swanson, it was like, it seemed like it was going to be forever for them to even get to the Mississippi, right? The Mississippi River. And now they're finally there, and it's like, wow. They actually made it. Why am I still doing 49? Barely, but they're there. Barely, but they're there. Even though we are missing the Dakotas. I would say it's a population thing, but I mean, they did make Montana, and I think Montana's got the least population of all the states, doesn't it? But I don't know. I guess Montana is more or less I gotta do it kind of state. I almost feel like they're gonna have to start doing some bundles as well, like releasing 2, maybe even 3 states in one DLC. Or the price of that Louisiana DLC should be lower than other DLCs. Dakotas aren't hard to do. City here, flat boring fields, and another city, and then more flat boring fields. Oh shit, it's only 80 now. It's gotta be. Like, there's no way they can release those as single states. I mean, come on. I don't even, how are they even gonna be able to do, like, Vermont, Rhode Island? There's like, you're literally gonna be able to see the whole state from the one city they may manage to put in there. Delaware. I mean, there's like... I would actually be mad if they released that as a DLC. It better be like 99 cents or something. If they did do it. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed with New York, though. Because I feel like people are going to be expecting to see this, like, grand metropolis city. And then, because of the scale of the game, is going to be barely a city at all. Imagine just one city, 1-to-1 scale. It would be crazy, but I would like to see it. I believe it's possible. It's going to take a shit ton of resources. I believe it's possible, but I just don't think I would actually like to drive like a really huge... I wouldn't even want to drive one state in 1-to-1 scale. You know what I mean? Because, like, a lot of people think it's a really good idea. Like, oh man, why can't we have a 1-to-1 scale map? That would be really cool. Until you sit down and start driving. Because then you're going to realize it's like, shit, this is going to take forever to do anything. You know what I mean? It's like right now, like the way the game is now, we can sit down, we can drive for an hour. And, you know, and like drive through a state or two, maybe 3, depending on where, you know, where you pick up and drop off. And you feel like you've gone somewhere, right? You feel like you've actually traveled somewhere in just that 1 hour time window, time frame. And then you sit down in a 1-to-1 scale map and drive for an hour and you've only driven to like 1 or 2 cities away from where you started at. It's like, shit, I haven't done anything. I'm just like 2 cities away from where I started. They do have 1-to-1 scale gains, but the speeds are scaled. So like 65 miles per hour is scaled to like 250. How does that work? Like, I enjoy doing the RPM map. I don't know if you've seen the RPM map for ETS2. Your speedometers read 65, but you're actually driving faster. Oh, wow. Okay. Because like the RPM map is a 1-to-1 scale part of Germany, and they've done some add-ons for it now, but like even the original map that they released, it would take, like, if you went from the furthest point away from each other across the map, I think it took me a little over an hour to drive across the map, or more. Maybe an hour and a half. I can't remember exactly how much. It was over an hour. But it was only like 60-something kilometers. 60 or 70 kilometers that I actually drove. Of course, I'm driving by the road rules and stuff as well, the speed limit and all that stuff. You know, stopping at the stop signs, and, well, not really the stop signs, but the red lights. I need to get back on the RPM map. What they've done is the RPM guys have actually incorporated everything, like from the Heilbronn project and a Polish 1-to-1 map project. So they've actually got 3 different map projects attached to each other now. Like 3 different 1-to-1 scale map projects. Crazy. Then everyone thinks that the DLCs are taking long now. Imagine the length between states if it was 1-to-1. Yeah, exactly. It would probably still only be on like California, Arizona, and Nevada, like when the game first came out. Hey there, goofball. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I think they would still just have the first 3 states done if it was on 1-to-1. Hanging out. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Been doing all right. The usual, you know. Work and family and stuff. That's about it. How about yourself? How's everything going with the eye? Is that going all right? Yeah, one state would be multiple DLCs. Yeah, definitely, Swanson. Just got home from taking my kid to her first robotics class. What? Is it a class, like actually a class where you're learning how to build robots and stuff? Ah, okay, okay. Teaches them how to code advanced mathematics. Can't imagine. Child growing up to be a robotic engineer. Like, holy crap. Crazy what these kids can learn these days. She's only 10. Just trying to do my best to prepare for the world when she's older. The world that doesn't exist yet. The Matrix. She's going to be a future contributor of the robots taking over the world and managing society. Where we don't have to do anything. We get like a... what is it called? Like we don't actually work and get a salary. It's like a... shit, what's the word for it? She wants to work for NASA and Space Force when she's older. Oh, nice. Man, I just heard the term in a video the other day that I watched. They were talking about that, like with robotics and AI and stuff taking over, and where we will basically just sit at home and get like a what the hell was the term they used though? Not generalized salary, but you may know what I'm talking about. Very fresh truck to show in the Christmas special is another Daimler E Cascadia. Yeah, there's a couple of electric trucks coming to the games. Subsidized salary, is that what it's called? I guess my son is getting into the gaming business. He sets and spends a lot of hours like learning how to script and code and build games. All right, let's see here. Where are we? I was trying to look it up. Is it subsidized salary? I can't remember. I don't know. You understand what I'm talking about, though, anyways. Let's see. Where do we go next? Can we go to Montana, maybe? That's 250 kilometers, isn't it? Yeah. The thing is, I think it was just yesterday. I think it was just yesterday, actually. I was watching a YouTube short. One of these famous science guys. I can't even remember his name. He was talking about the advancement of like robotics and AI, and us eventually just having like this like subsidized salary, and because there's like no more jobs left to do. Too bad AI just won't tell us. Yeah, let's try Montana and see. See how far that's gonna be. Trying to do some of these Trucky achievement jobs. We got Montana there, and we got Coslod. I don't know if that's probably not any further. Finally getting the W990 in the next 3 years. I don't know if anything, like everything that they showed in the latest Christmas stream, I don't think that's all going to be released next year or this year. It's only 238. Damn. This other one, Coslod. It's 291 actually. That works. Nucleon. I think I'm gonna stick with the. Yeah, we're gonna stick with the magnesium. I should line up a bunch of different jobs instead of just doing them one at a time. That one's 578. Yeah, most likely. I don't know how much longer it's going to take them to do the damn charging stations. I think I'm like one of the few that's actually looking forward to the electric trucks. Oh, there we go. 375. We'll add that one. Oh shit, maybe we won't. I pushed the wrong button. Oh man. Where the hell were we even at? What city are we in? Arlovo. Damn it, let's try this again. We're gonna have to gamify the trucks. Here, cause, and it was going to nucleon. That's 291. Magnesium. I can't remember where the other city was after this. What city did it? It was like 390 kilometers or something. I'll just sit here and randomize it until it gives me something. 644 or 599. $621. Oh, there we go. 311. That'll do. We'll actually switch it up. We'll do liver poste that time. Add delivery. $966. $139. That's too short. I think I'll line up 3 jobs. 267. That'll work. And then we'll do beef on that one. That was one of the other Trucky cargoes. There. Add delivery. All right, now we got 3 jobs lined up. Don't have to mess with this between every job. Well, like I said, I don't know like how the whole process is, but it takes time. I'd like just the modeling alone, I guess, would take at minimum 6 months, maybe even a year. Because I don't know if they travel in like 3D scan every truck model they do. I know they've done it. I know because I know they've been to Scania here in Stockholm in like 3D scan trucks at the Scania factory. I just don't know if they do it for every truck. But like, you know who Smarty is though, don't you, Swanson? The guy that created the old 1950s model Peterbilt. What else did he create? He created that Scott or Shot, whatever you call it, truck. The Canadian brand truck that's on the workshop. I think it's a Canadian brand. Like he streams, sometimes he'll stream like while he's actually modeling, doing the modeling of these, the 3D modeling of his modded trucks. So like you should look him up and follow him on Twitch and check out his stream sometime whenever he's doing this modeling streams. I've watched him a little bit. I'll go in and check and see what he's doing and see what he's working on, but I don't watch too much. Cause like it is like really like slow, laid back, that kind of stream. Like, but you can see just how time consuming it is. I sat and watched him one day. I think it's a GMC. I think there's a GMC truck that he's working on. And I was in there watching and he was working on like modeling the clutch pedal for it. I sat and watched this guy for 1 hour. 1 hour. And the only thing he worked on for that whole hour was just the clutch pedal. And I'm just like, my goodness. Like, if it's taking you an hour plus, like, just to do the clutch pedal, how much time have you put into doing the rest of the truck? I mean, even if I knew how to do it, I wouldn't have the time to. It would have to be my job, basically. I was just like, 1 freaking hour I've been here watching, and the only thing he's worked on was modeling the freaking clutch pedal. I was like, holy shit. Screw all this 3D modeling stuff. I don't think everybody's working on the same truck, though. Because, like, the vehicles team, they only had, like, one section in the whole office, and I think it was both games. That, like, this one team worked on trucks for both games. And it looked like it could only been about 15 desks that were in there. Probably not even that many. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe not even 15 desks were in there. Possibly, I don't know. But within those 15 people, you got like the department manager, which is probably not sitting there modeling trucks like the other guys are. So. Why is it only 40 here? It wasn't a very big team on the trucks department compared to like maps and actually the people doing the 2D assets and like the game assets that you see, the signs and the buildings and things, even that team was bigger than the trucks department was. Hell, the research team was just as big as the truck department was. All they did was sit and do research. I don't know, from what I gather, I don't. At some point in the next year or two, we'll get a 389, 579, and W990. They're all in modeling with exterior without wheels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't stress it. I kind of got like the ProMods attitude towards it. It's ready when it's ready. I feel like I got enough to enjoy. Like the stuff that we got in the game now, I don't even have time to enjoy all of it, much less having new stuff drop every few months. Soon to him, yeah. Now I want the 399. This is weird. Oh, I need to stop and rest. Too bad McDonald's doesn't have a rest spot that you can activate. Could have stopped over there and got some nuggets. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the new VNL. I actually like Volvo. I don't know why so many people are against Volvo in the States. What? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to figure out how to ban people on YouTube. Can't believe you, Swanson. I like the 2018, but the new one, they went too futuristic. You know what I heard? People are probably gonna hate this. Or actually what we were told while we were at the studios. Remember the 2013 was disgusting? No, that one's okay as well. Remember I mentioned that I said that SES were talking to other manufacturers that are not yet in the game? Well, while we were at the vehicles department, there was mention about them actually talking to Tesla, but they haven't gotten very far. As far as like, they haven't made any progress as far as getting them to actually consider having the truck in the game. But they have been talking to Tesla. That's going to cause a lot of people to throw a shitstorm, isn't it? Yeah, Elon is going to be hard to convince on that one. That's actually what they said. They're like, we've been trying to talk with Tesla, but I think it's actually Elon in the end that makes the decision. So we don't know how far we're going to get. Man, I've been pushing it on this sleep. Imagine the Kenworth Super Truck. I guess anything's possible. But just imagine the day that they announce that Tesla is going to be entered into the game. All the people that are going to raise a shitstorm about it. Because I really don't hear anybody say anything good about the Tesla truck. I would like for them to talk to Ford about this truck, the F-Max. They didn't mention talking to Ford or anything though, so. I really like this truck a lot. There's somebody driving one around here in Stockholm. I don't know if I haven't gotten close enough to it yet to see if it's got Swedish tags on it, but I've seen a white one here in Stockholm the last couple of weeks. They've also got an autonomous version of this truck too. An electric version and an autonomous version. Damn thing drives by itself. But they finally did come out and confirm rigids. So maybe the next step would be hot shots. You never know. Is that a sign warning for horse and buggies? Oh yeah, I was gonna turn the road blockers off again. I turned them on because I was looking for secret roads in Greece. 389X and the VNL are gonna have 4 cabins. I never really did find too many secret roads in Greece, and I never did turn the blockers off again either, but... Trailer damage 4%? What the hell for? There was nothing there. Trucky created a replay. I'll have to go check it out. Don't know if you probably won't be able to see anything, but... You know, they've added the FH5 and the FH6 recently to this game. Along with the S-Way. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, there was a new trailer for ATS announced, yeah. I guess that's the name of it. I don't remember the name. But... The S-Way is pretty good. What the hell happened now? Replay creation in progress. Replay created. Why is it creating a replay now? What happened now? Man. Yeah, Great Dane would be a nice addition. I feel like my profit is going up really slow. Like, I feel like it was going up quicker whenever I only had like 20 drivers. Yeah. I thought about getting that concept truck he has just for the shits and giggles. It's like so ugly, you just gotta have it, right? Oh, there's our parking spot. I'm actually surprised they haven't released an EV DAF already. I think they were like one of the first on the market IRL with an EV. It's pretty close. I don't know. It's pretty close between them and Scania, to be honest. Because I know Scania, they were like years ago, they were testing EVs with McDonald's here in Stockholm. Like they were using EV Scanias to make the deliveries to the McDonald's restaurants at night here in Stockholm. That was years ago. I want to say around 2017, 2018 when they started doing that. I don't know. Well, I know Trucker Dylan drove an electric DAF there for a little bit. That was some years ago as well. I don't remember how long ago it was. He didn't, I don't think he drove it very long, but good work. I don't know what happened. Where did all this damage come from? I don't get it. At least in the US. Yeah, I think it was I don't know who it would be over here in Europe. But like I said, I know Scania was out really early testing EV trucks with like a partnership with McDonald's. Which is weird why we get the for the Volvo. I think that depends on the company, the manufacturer, and what they want to do. But then I know Trucker Dylan drove an electric DAF for a little while. I don't know if that was like before or after the Scania McDonald's testing here in Stockholm. And then I don't know when the FH electrics came out or were announced, but I know there was a, like, whenever I worked for Post Nord, I know we tested out like a hybrid Volvo thing where this truck was, it wasn't like a hybrid Eve. It was an electric truck, but it still had a diesel motor for like backup. Because what it would do is it would only drive from our package terminal out to the airport. Because what they did was they underneath the truck, they had a thing that would drop down, kind of like they have on the trains, that raise up on the top of the trains and glide along an electrified wire. But this is kind of like a third rail. They actually built, like, I think it was like a 5 or 10 kilometer stretch of road on the way out to the airport that had like this third rail built into the road. So whenever this Volvo test truck would drive over that section, it would drop this thing down and run along this third rail type thing and recharge the truck as it's driving. I think we only test drove it for about a year or so, maybe 2, but I don't know what ever became of it. I don't think anything ever became of it, to be honest. It's just like one of those concept things that never make it anywhere, I guess. New Mercedes is super early in modeling. Yeah, I think a lot of people are wanting the Mercedes. I'll pull out in front of that truck. Mercedes have a little popularity here. You see quite a few of them. But you see mostly Volvo and Scanias here. I guess probably Mercedes would probably be like the third most. They had someone here altered on one of the EVs. Here, put a belt on the hub of the wheel to an alternator to charge the battery while they drove. Huh. Wow. I don't know. Like, range is a big argument whenever it comes to electric vehicles. Like, that's the first thing people usually argue about is the range. Right? So it's kind of like,
To me, it doesn't make any sense that why people argue about the range. Because like if you take my car, for example, it's just a little 3-cylinder Toyota. Like I fill up the tank and I can go, I think it's like 790, 800 kilometers on a tank of gas. Right. How many people are going to sit in a car and literally drive a full tank of gas without stopping? In a truck, you can't legally do it because you got your driving time. You know, your driving time and rest time is regulated. So you have to stop. And the range that the trucks can drive these days is already longer than what you're going to be able to drive in your driving hours before you have to stop. Right? So you're going to get up in the morning, unplug the charger. You're going to drive your hours until you have to stop for lunch or whatever. You're going to stop. You're going to plug in the charger. By the time you're done with your mandatory rest or had your lunch, your truck is recharged enough so that you can complete the rest of your driving hours for the day before you got to stop for the night. Then you're going to stop for the night, plug your truck in while you're asleep, and you're good to go for the next day. But then people want to sit and argue like, oh, well, you can only do 450 or 500 miles in a charge on a truck, and I can do 1,000 miles on my gas or diesel. But are you going to be able to sit and drive that 1,000 miles on your diesel without stopping? No. So like every time somebody argues range, EV range, for me is kind of like pointless. EVs were experimented back in the 80s or 90s. Well, the government shut it down because, well, the government. So if they would have let them be researched, would be a lot further than it is. Yeah, well, I mean, personally, I think it was the oil companies that shut it down, but and the government's just like, yeah, this is a lot of money, you know. We're making a lot of money off this oil, so the government's like, okay, let's stand on the oil company's side and shut it down. Oil is big business. Now, and the trucks and cars will be able to go further and do better. Yeah. It'll get better, but and then about the time that we get electricity, electric vehicles figured out, they'll figure out how to produce hydrogen more efficiently and cost effective, and so the next step will be hydrogen vehicles instead of electric vehicles. Yeah, the oil was lining the pockets of politicians to shut. Yeah, exactly. Because personally, I don't think electric vehicles is probably a step in a better direction, but it's not like the ultimate answer. You know? It's just like the inventor of hydrogen just suddenly died. Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember seeing like just like private people, like people in their own spare time that have literally like experimented and built their own little hydrogen fuel stations at home. And that was like that was a long time ago. And in the US, Volvo has an experimental hydrogen truck. I think somebody has one over here in Europe too, but... And you know, then Toyota actually has a hydrogen vehicle on the market over here. I don't know, I can't remember what it's like, the Miria or something like that. That's what it's called. But I guess hydrogen will probably be the next step after electric vehicles if they, you know, can streamline the process and make it more affordable. What is the issue here? Are the AI bugged or what? Yeah, they've crashed into each other up there. Okay, we're going around. Watch us get a ticket for driving on the wrong side of the road. Oh, they're about to get themselves straightened out now that I'm here. What? Mother. Fucker, there's another ticket. There wasn't no car there. I know we just got out of the Paris Eco Agreement or whatever it is. I don't know. Donald Trump's wanting to make his own little union, isn't he? I don't get involved with the American politics since I don't live over there. I haven't, to be honest, I haven't even voted since I've lived over here. I don't see why I should vote if I don't even live there. Like, if it doesn't really have anything to do with me. You know what I mean? Sure, I'm an American. I still have the right to vote, but like, what good is the president gonna do me living in Sweden? No, but wasn't he wanting to like make to have like Greenland and Canada and Mexico and everything all in go into like this union, kind of like what the European Union is. Hey there, Aaron. Welcome in. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Oh, I would say I'm surprised you actually found a stream. I find it hard. I was just telling somebody else earlier, Aaron. I find it hard to actually find live streams on YouTube. In general. Much less if you try to find one for a specific game. Oh, was it really? Is there a lot of people actually streaming ETS2 on YouTube? I have no idea. Like, I haven't really been focusing on YouTube a lot until, like, at the beginning. Like, literally the beginning of this year. Or at the turn of the year. Starting New Year's, actually. I know he's wanting to pull out of NATO and some stuff because we're spending the most money for the world. But yeah, the States has been spending the most money on a lot of stuff for a long time now. Well, we're out checking out, well, basically just driving around, discovering and checking out ProMods at the same time, but I started this profile, I think it was March of last year, and currently running on ProMods. We're just doing the weekly Trucky achievement cargo jobs. I don't know if you've heard of Trucky, but the pink overlay that you see at the top of the screen, that's the Trucky overlay, or part of Trucky. It has, like, they have a thing that's got different achievements each week for that you can earn points for the leaderboards. They got one where you have to drive a certain truck, make so many, like, make a certain number of deliveries, make a certain number of deliveries to and from a city, or deliver certain types of cargoes, and it changes each week. Oh, not one, but 2 new Mercedes in the works. Yeah. So I'm currently just working on the cargo deliveries for the Trucky achievements. I also do, again, Trucky has a, like a hardcore simulation feature that you can do. I don't know if you're familiar with like, trucks books and stuff. Trucky's like that. It's got its own leaderboards for miles and such. Like most leaderboards, they focus on the number of miles that you run every month. But what the hardcore simulation is it focuses on your driving style instead. It requires a more simulation style type of driving. And so you have to have a lot of the simulation stuff turned on in the game, such as the fatigue, the fines, the realistic fuel consumption, advanced trailer coupling, rain probability, detours, and stuff like that. And your delivery is based on a point system rather than the number of miles you run. So if you get traffic offenses or fines, it's minus points. If you speed too much, it's minus points. If you damage your vehicle, that's minus points. All that good stuff. What was the longest delivery you did? I think that would have been just over 7,000 kilometers. Right about 7,000 kilometers. Because there's, I run, you have to do it on ProMods though. Like if you could go all the way from the western side of Iceland all the way down through ProMods and into the Middle East add-on pack they have to Iraq. I've done that run a few times. I did Portugal, Russia. It took me 4 hours. I'm just going to get ProMod soon. It kind of is needed. Yeah. New MIN in the works. I like MIN, to be honest. I don't know what I think about MIN. I would actually, I've not had any experience or had a chance to drive one IRL. I would like to try out, you know, I would like to try and drive one of the new MINs to see what they're like. Yeah, I can show you on the map. I'm almost at my destination here. Yeah, I love ProMods. It just adds so much to the game. I think we gotta turn in here somewhere. It's so dark. Oh, that new S-Way actually sounds nice, Swanson. You should try it out. I like the S-Way sound. Well, I like it. I don't know if everybody else likes it, but I do like the new S-Way sound. The new Volvos don't sound too bad either. Oh, a little bit too far. just by foot. Yeah, I always recommend people to get ProMods. I'm running on a Convoy server that we host. Like, we'll run ProMods until there's a game update. Well, I don't like rolling my game back after the updates to stay on the map. So, like, if there's a game update, I'll let my game update, and then I'll just go back and run vanilla until ProMods is updated, because I do like doing World of Trucks jobs as well. So I kind of alternate. Like, so if there's a game update and ProMods is outdated, I'll run vanilla and do World of Trucks jobs. And then once ProMods catches up, I'll install the new version of ProMods and then go back to ProMods until the next update. But like, if you well, now you can start out in Greenland if you wanted to. But this city up here, Bolungarvik, I've started up here in this city and driven down to Iraq a few times. They now have Baji, but I think it was only Hit a long time ago. The first time I did it, I think Hit was the only city out here, but now they've added a few more, so now you can actually drive all the way out here. But new Scania, Supra, yeah. Well, the new Volvos have the 780 Swanson. But I've not done that yet on this profile. I actually haven't been into the Middle East much on this profile. I haven't been much of anywhere on this profile. I've only done 30% on it. But I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I don't know if I have one. I think I have one of the new. There's the S-Way. I got the 580 horsepower in it. Yeah, I have the FH6 on this profile. But I only have a 600 horsepower engine in it. Even though Germany, as an example, got reworked, the rural roads didn't get reworked, and villages as decoration. I'd say the Germany rework isn't done yet. And there is ridges. Yeah, ridges are coming for ETS. I mean, I'll just go look at, like, this one's only got the 600, but you can get the 780 for the new Volvos. There seems to be like a little, I don't know, to me it seems like there's a little horsepower war going between Volvo and Scania right now. Because like one manufacturer, they'll release a new, more powerful engine, and then the following year, or shortly afterwards, the other manufacturer, they'll come out and you know, and better that one up a little bit. Like, Volvo had the 750, so Scania came out with the 770, and then Volvo came with the 780. Let's see if Scania is going to answer with like a 790 or an 800 now. Well, I mean, yeah, you know, Scania is like the biggest brand, like probably the most popular brand amongst the community. Wait, where's my job at? There it is. Oh, heck, we're actually going to Georgia. I don't know if I've been out. I don't know if I've been out to Georgia on this profile yet. Yeah. One of the most requested features on probably the most popular truck brand. Of course, people are going to go crazy. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't really like rigid trucks in the States. Where's this trailer at? I think it's on the other side. Yeah, there it is. Well, the Ford F-Max, obviously, since I'm driving it. What else do we have in here? We have a few other trucks. Let's see, we got the F-Max, I think we got the Freightliner Argosy, the Mac R, the Volkswagen Meteor. There's like a wheels pack mod. A LED light pack mod. The BDF, the doubles mod, doubles anywhere mod. The RGL. We have some RGL Scanias in here. Trying to think of what else. Man, I literally cannot see anything out here. You can just barely see the line of the road there. Here comes some headlights. I don't know what else we're running. We're not running any weather or physics mods or anything. All that's just Kenworth is the biggest rigid truck. Oh, reading chat. Don't they even use like Isuzus and stuff for like inner city rigid trucks? What the heck is going on there? Yeah. I would have to look at the server and see. Let me look at the server right quick. Well, taking a while for the list to load up. Trucking with SEPD. That's somebody that's on my friends list. Wonder who that is. Let's see, what do we got? ProMods. Let's see. The Ford F-Max, the RGL Scania T4 series, RGL Scania GR R4 series, The Sisu RNC series, the Volkswagen Meteor, Freightliner Argosy, Mac R, the Freightliner FLB, the Devil BDF tandems, Doubles Anywhere, Sizzle's Mega Pack, Big T Bridax LED beacons. That was the thing. That was the light pack I was trying to think of. RJL Mighty Griffin DLC compatibility. RJL cabin accessories DLC compatibility. Old school wheels. JC's amateur engine pack. That was one I couldn't think of. And then I'm using True Mirror Field of View, which is optional. It's not on the server, but I'm using it. It's an optional mod, and we got optional mods enabled on the server, so. That field of view mod actually kind of sucks with the Ford F-Max. These mirrors are so narrow, it's actually worse. Using that mod with the F-Max is actually worse than it is with the other trucks. But I've just left it in there. I don't feel like pulling it in and out all the time, so I just live with it and drive. I gotta find a place to stop and rest. I've been pushing it on the rest. I have been doing pretty good. Like, if there's about 10 minutes left, I would stop instead of pushing it like till the last second like I'm doing now. Because every time I get a fine, it's going to be -5 points on the hardcore simulation. And that's going to suck because these... Oh, there's a place right up here. There's a service. These jobs I'm doing, they're pretty short, and it's not heavy cargo, so I don't get a lot of points to begin with. Am I gonna make it to that service before I get a fine? Oh no, traffic is lined up here. Of course it is. Of course the traffic's gonna be lined up whenever I need sleep. That's the way it always goes, isn't it? I do hope whenever they do the ridges, though, I hope they do the different styles of trailers that they pull and not just one type. I think a lot of people will be upset if they only do one type of trailer. It's fun. It's fun driving the tandems. I have my game set up to where you have to reverse the doubles and the tandems as well, so it gets challenging, especially in ProMods, because there is some spots in ProMods that it's a challenge to park a regular trailer there, but Then you show up with like a double trailer or a tandem, and it's like, oh my goodness. Because there have been places that I've had to park with a... Oh, I'm going to get a fine. Hang on. Yep. God dang it. Because there's been places where I've literally spent like 45 minutes trying to reverse a tandem into a parking spot that wasn't really meant for doubles or tandems. You could barely get a single trailer in there. Yeah, I know I'm getting tired. Question is, I'm gonna have to detach the trailer, park the truck in that little spot there. Unless I can just nose it in. We'll try it. No, they're not gonna let us. Seriously. I'm literally sitting here trying to park the fucking truck to rest as I get a ticket. I'm gonna have to detach the trailer in order for this to work. Oh, there it goes. This one works. My goodness. That's 2 fines on this job. That's minus 10 points. Crap. Oh, we're pulling out in front of this car, I guess. Sorry. It would have been better if I could have made it to the ferry. That way I wouldn't have to stop. The ferry would count as the rest. I have gotten fines sitting on the ferries before as well. Like, instead of stopping, I'm just looking at the map and I'm like, I can make it to the ferry before... And like, I pull into the ferry and then and pull up the destination screen, and then I hear the fine go off as I'm literally about to pick the destination to go on the ferry. I'm like, man. Just like what happened now, I'm like literally standing in the parking spot trying to get it to activate the rest, but that cop drove by and I got a fine. One thing I've noticed on YouTube is like, as far as like, do I need to be over there or can I stay here? I think I can stay on this lane. Sorry, car. I didn't mean to blink. Like I've seen these streams where I think it's mostly people from like Asia or India or something. These streams where they're like driving these like buses that are just like jam-packed with people on these little narrow high-rise roads. Really shitty maps. I don't understand it, to be honest, but that's like all they're doing. They're on this little like narrow high-rise road driving this bus, and you got like AI traffic that you gotta try to navigate. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see the entertainment value in it, but I've noticed that those seem to be like real popular on YouTube. Have you ever seen I found my Trucky mod items? Did you? Have you seen those streams, Swanson? I know, the Asian Autobahn driving game. Well, it's actually ETS2 modded. It's like a modded map, and they got like bus mods in it. But you've seen what I'm talking about. It's like the map, like the road itself is just like straight up, like elevated, like really high. And it's just like, just enough room for you to squeeze by any oncoming traffic. And these guys like, and then like really tight turns and hills and stuff. And they're navigating it. Like trying not to fall off of this road. I've seen some on TikTok as well, but I first found out about them was here on YouTube. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it, to be honest. I looked at some of those streams and there's like hundreds of people watching it. Like usually there's hundreds of people watching it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass. Hey there, Cobra. I live in Sweden. I know it probably don't sound like it. I'm from the States, but I live in Sweden. He lives on a place on planet Earth. Yeah. Last I checked, it was. Do you like it? Yeah, I love it here. Love it here. You couldn't pay me enough to move back to the States. Are there hot mamas? Yes. I don't know what it is about like Nordic women. It's not just Sweden, but it's like, well, Sweden and Norway and Iceland especially. I don't know what it is about the women there. It's just like, I don't know. I guess it has to do with the facial, like the bone structure and the facial features or something. It's just like, but there's not a lot, like I didn't really have too much of a culture shock when I moved over here. But one of the things that I reacted to the most was the lack of obesity compared to the States. So it's not just like, it's just not just like the facial features, but there's not a lot of obese people here. I moved my Tinder to Rome. That place is popping. Seems like Europe has a lot of attractive women compared to the US. I agree, they'd be fat out here. Well, I always joke about there's a reason why they make the aisles at Walmart so wide. No, but really, like I remember, see, I traveled over here a couple of times before I actually got married and moved here. And I remember that like the first time I traveled over here to visit, I was just like, my eyes was this big, like just looking left and right, and I'm like, shit, where are they at? Where are they at? You know, and my girlfriend at the time, she was just like, what are you talking about? What are you looking for? I'm like, where's all the fat people at? That was literally like one of the first things that I reacted to and actually shocked me was the lack of obesity. She's like, well, there's some here. You just don't see it often like you do in the States. I'm like, yeah, I'm noticing that. I think when we were like in downtown Stockholm, like, yeah, she's Swedish. Like the largest city in Sweden, Sweden's most populated city. And we had been out, you know, walking around the city all day. And I could literally count on one hand the number of obese people that I seen, like the whole time we were walking around in the city. It's changed. It has gotten worse since I moved over here in 2001. It has gotten worse since I've lived here, but it's still not near anything like it is in the States. And it's like, I want to find a girlfriend out of country. Do you miss the family and stuff? What's going on with all the cows on the road? Well, I do and I don't. I did miss it a lot, you know, after I first moved over here. That was probably one of the hardest things when I moved over was like not constantly being around friends and family. I really did feel alone because I only had my girlfriend and hadn't really, you know, I hadn't met anybody really to make any friends, to be honest. But I have to say it was real lonely when I first moved over here. Gonna go for a bit, play some, what is BG3? Baldur's Gate? I don't know what that is. But like, I kind of got tired of my family, is what it is. Because since I've Balders, okay, yeah, no worries, Swanson. Appreciate you hanging out. Enjoyed the conversation. I didn't really expect anybody from Twitch to find me over here, but a couple of you did, I guess. But like, see, when I moved over here, we traveled back to the States every year to visit family, friends and family. And like my family, they were always like, yeah, we would love to come over and visit, you know, but it's hard to get time off work. I could understand that, you know, being from the States, it's hard to get time off from work. Always, I'm subscribed on here. I appreciate it. And then, of course, money is an issue. For some reason, it's more expensive for people to travel to Europe from the States than it is for Europeans to travel to the States. I don't know. I never did figure that out. But for me, it's cheaper to travel to the States round trip than it is for somebody from the States to travel to Europe round trip. But either way, I mean, I sort of got where they were coming from. And, you know, I figured, well, you know, maybe in a few years you can, you know, if you can save up, if you can get some time off, eventually maybe you'll be able to come over and visit. So years kept going by. Still nobody had been over to visit. And I've been over here since 2001. And still nobody from my family, no friends or no family has been over here yet since 2001. So I've given up on them. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not even going to bother going over there to visit anymore because I've been told for over 20 years now that they're going to come over and visit one day and nobody has. Welcome in, Gabber. And so I've gotten to the point to where I've been over here for so long, I do miss the family and friends, but I'm okay with not having to travel over there every year and see them anymore, if you know what I mean. Plus the fact that I do have some family members, some of the same family members that said that they don't have the money or the funds or the time to travel to Europe. Actually go on Facebook and post, you know, like videos and pictures like, oh, hey, look, we're in Greece, or hey, look, we're in Rome. Hey, look, we're in Paris. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What happened to Stockholm, Sweden? Right? They want us locked in the cage. People from the States are simple. I would never see family if I moved. I mean, I enjoyed traveling back to the States and visiting friends and family, but after so many years, when you're being told constantly that they're going to come over, like somebody's going to come over and visit, and after 20 years, 20 plus years, they never do, it's just kind of like, okay, I'm done. We'll see you when I see you. How was your stream, Gabber? Have you finished already, or? I seen you were doing some ATS. Yeah, I feel you. Maybe just FaceTime and stuff. Well, see, my dad and stepmom are literally like the only people I talk to anymore from there. I literally don't talk to anybody else other than my dad and stepmom. I would talk to my mother, but she passed away a long time ago, so in case you're wondering, why not your mom? But oh shit. Crap. He was rolling on the left lane server? Was he really? I was looking at chat when I did that. Well, that's gonna hurt on the points. I'll probably actually get minus points on this job now. I got a sister, but we're not really, we haven't been on speaking terms even since, I don't know. Not ever since my mom passed away, really, back in 2001. Shortly after I moved over here, my mom passed away. No, I'm not ranting on TikTok. I gave up on TikTok. I'm only on YouTube, but I'm streaming in vertical and horizontal, so it's 2 different streams. Yeah, I have one sister, but like, I don't know what happened. And she's just like, I don't, there's like some family history, and she just like totally disses my father. And I still have a relationship with my father. And I guess that like ever since our mother passed away, then we haven't really talked to each other or had anything to do with each other. Like I follow her on Instagram and Facebook. Like I'll check in and just like see what's been posted. Okay, she's still alive, she's working, her kids are doing good or whatnot, but we don't talk. New viewpoint discovered. Oh, let's check out this viewpoint. Gotcha, so the vertical chat is talking. Yeah. I got a couple of sisters. One has a son. The other joined the Marines with you. Oh. That's the only part I would have trouble with if I moved to Australia or Italy or something. Oh, nice. So you're in the Marines. I said goodbye to my family 4 years ago and was the best decision I ever made. You know, unfortunately that happens, and if it's for the best, I understand, but I really hate to hear like people have to actually like not have anything to do with family. It sucks. But since then my life took off, and look at where I am now. Well, I appreciate you for your service, Cobra Chief. I was in the Navy myself. I only did 4 years. I was in from 95 to 99. I was on the USS Bellawood in Sasebo, Japan. We used to go to, well, pretty much anytime we went out to sea, we would stop in Okinawa and pick up Marines and Marine vehicles and hovercrafts and stuff. Helicopters, Harriers, Humvees, hovercrafts, landing craft. I wasn't even paying attention to that viewpoint. It was really short. I was going to ask if you had some benefits helping you travel and stuff, but I'd settle for a wink. I'm out now. Well, all my traveling in the military was in Oceania and Asia. I was actually out of the military and back home driving a truck over the road in the States whenever I met my wife. Well, then girlfriend, now wife, but as long as it's working out better for you, Gabber, and you're happier, that's all that matters. There's like nowhere that says, there's like no nothing like written in stone that says you have to love your family just because they're family. I mean, because family can be assholes just like anybody else, right? I have driven trucks over here. The current job I'm at, they don't even have a truck for me to drive, so I'm actually driving an office chair more than I even drive a truck. Which I don't mind, I don't guess. I don't do anything at my job. Hardly. I do wish they had a truck for me to drive. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I drove for several different companies over here in Sweden, driving different types of trucks. And, but the company I'm hired at now is actually an American company, Iron Mountain. I don't know if you've heard of them. But they were looking for a truck driver. And, they only held me back and made me unable to pay attention to my own life problems. Plus, I was only good for them when they needed me, not the other way around. I feel you on that one, to be honest, Gabber. I feel like I'm sort of in the same situation. But yeah, the company I'm at now, they were looking for a truck driver. But like Iron Mountain, they deal with document archiving, data storage, secure data destruction, cloud servers, server hosting, you know, stuff like that. So they're not really like a transport company per se, but they do have some trucks for like some of the bigger jobs they have. And so whenever I went in for the interview, and me coming from a truck driving job, like, and thinking I'm going to another truck driving job, I was interested in knowing, like, okay, what kind of truck do you guys have? What am I going to be driving? What have I got to work with? And I asked them, I was like, okay, what kind of truck do you guys have? What am I going to be driving? And that's when, like, the two managers that were doing the interview looked at each other and they're like, I don't know, I think it's a Mercedes. And I was just like, that really threw me off, because I was just like, wait a minute, what? You guys don't even know what kind of truck you got. They're like, yeah, I think it's a Mercedes. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, is it a Euro 6? And they're like, what is a Euro 6? I'm like, well, there's law here in Stockholm saying that if you're going to drive a commercial vehicle in downtown Stockholm, it needs to be a Euro 6 if it's a diesel and a commercial vehicle. And they're like, we're not sure, actually. And I'm like, well, what year was this vehicle? How old is this truck? And they're like, I don't know, maybe like, they just threw it. I can't remember what they said for what year it was, but it was kind of old. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that's a Euro 6. Does it have wheels? I'm like, that sounds like it's a bit old to be a Euro 6. But they're like, oh, we'll have to look into it, you know, and get back to you. I'm like, okay. So we did the interview. The interview went well and everything. And so I had the second interview, and they were interested in hiring me. And I was like, oh, did you guys ever check on the truck, you know, to figure out what kind of truck and engine was in it? And they're like, oh, it's a Euro 5 engine. I'm like, well, there's going to be an issue. Because you mentioned, because they mentioned, like, they said like 90% of their customers are inside the toll area, like downtown Stockholm, where you need to have a Euro 6 engine. The cow sitting on the road. And I said, well, there's going to be one little issue. In the first interview, you mentioned that a lot of the customers are in downtown because you asked if I was accustomed to city driving in a truck. And I said I'm okay with it. I don't have an issue with it because most of your customers there. And I was like, that truck's a Euro 5, so you guys are going to have to get a permit in order to drive that truck in downtown Stockholm. And they're like, oh. Well, how much is that going to be? I said, don't ask me. I don't work with the fucking Department of Transportation here. I don't know how much it is. Well, we're going to have to look into it. So I get the job. The truck was in another city about a 2.5-hour drive away from Stockholm. And so I get the job, and then they're like, we're going to move the truck to Stockholm. So they moved the truck to Stockholm. I only had it for maybe 2 or 3 months. Never even drove it. I think I only drove it like once or twice the whole time it was here. Because they eventually came back and like, yeah, this permit, that's going to be too much for us to have that permit to drive this truck in downtown Stockholm. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. If I can go to the toll gates, but further than that, I'm not allowed to drive in town. So what they ended up doing was they ended up moving the truck to another city, like way up in northern Sweden, to use it up there instead. And they've never gotten another truck for Stockholm. So we just have a van. Because I was hired on to drive a truck. It's just 2 of us in Stockholm. I was supposed to be the truck driver, and the other guy is supposed to drive the van. So they have 1 truck and 1 van in Stockholm. But since the truck was too old to drive in town, and they weren't going to buy the permit to drive it, and they moved it to northern Sweden, we only have 1 van that we have to work with for Stockholm. So that's where I'm at. I'm kind of a truck driver stuck without a truck. Do you and your coworker like each other? Yeah, we get along really good. I've been there, I think 2.5 years now, almost 3 years. We haven't had an argument or anything. We get along really good. You know, and even though like he's the van driver, there's not a lot of days where it actually requires both of us to be in the van. Like if there's a job, because a lot of the stuff we're picking up is like 15-kilo boxes of documents, basically. And 24 go on a pallet. And the van will hold up to 72 boxes, which is 3 pallets. And generally, if it's about a pallet of boxes that needs to be picked up at one spot or more, we'll both go in the van and do it together. But if it's just like a small pickup, then usually just one of us will go out, and I'll go out and do the job. I'll be like, hey, you know, I'll go do the pickups today. You can sit at the office and take care of other stuff or whatever. And then some days he'll go out and take care, like, of the jobs, and I'll sit at the office and watch streams and sleep and play games. So I mean, it's worked out. It's worked out with us for so long. So maybe one day they'll eventually get a truck. Who knows? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not driving a truck like what was intended, but I mean, it's a super chill job, which is a big change from what I came from. I came from like a really stressful truck driving job. Well, Gabber, he's watching on the horizontal stream because I'm streaming to YouTube 2 different ways. I'm streaming horizontal and vertical. But like he's one of my longtime friends and moderators from Twitch. He's watching the horizontal side. He could tell you because I used to stream my truck driving like IRL whenever I was out driving and working. Um, and he could tell you like some of the days that I had on some previous jobs was crazy long days. Oh, I just need to do one more job. Oh, you guys can't see this screen. I'm actually looking at, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a program. Well, you guys on vertical still can't see it. Anyways, I'm looking at a program called Trucky that's showing the achievements that I'm working on. I've got 9 out of 10 done. Trucky is a external program I'm using with ETS2 that this pink stripe over the top, this overlay is part of Trucky. To be honest, I felt like I was about ready for a more laid back job because I went straight out of the high school. I went straight out of high school and into the Navy. I was in the Navy for 4 years. Then I came home. I worked in a carpet factory for a year until I got my CDL license. And then I drove over the road in the States, in Canada. So I was on the road for 2 months, and then I was at home for 2 weeks until I met my wife and got married and moved to Sweden. And then I had some like odd and end jobs over here when I first moved to Sweden until I got like integrated and got my truck. I had to do all my licenses over again after I got over here, even for driving license. And so I had to do my driver's license all over again. And then I had to do all the truck driving stuff all over again from scratch. And then of course, like most of the truck driving jobs I've had, I just drive local because I don't want to do long distance when I have family and be away from home. So I just been driving local over here. Where did you meet her? A gas station? I never meet Swedish people. I met her online, actually. Believe it or not. I don't know if you've ever heard of a program called ICQ, like the 3 letters, like letter I, letter C, letter Q. It was like a little flower. They had like a little flower logo. But it was like one of the very early like chat programs, kind of like Messenger. I had it. I was using it because that's how I kept in touch. That's how like me and a lot of my friends from the Navy kept in touch with each other after I got out. And yeah, I was online one day and just got like a random message from her. She's like, "Oh, hey, I'm not from Georgia, but would you like, you don't mind talking anyways, would you?" I'm like, okay, sure. Where you from then? No, not really. There's a few that like you know, there's a few that we still follow each other on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok, but nah, don't really talk with any of them. I want to find this one last job that I need. I think that's going to be it for the night. Once I get this one done. If I can get Trucky to find, there we go, 363 kilometers. Now we just need to set the cargo. Let's do magnesium again, I believe. Like I know like some of them. There's two guys that when we were in Sasebo, me and two other guys, like all three of us went in together and rented a house out in the suburb of Sasebo. We were really good friends and really close. Those two guys, you know, I look at their social media and keep up with what they're doing, but we don't really chat with each other. And then there's a few others that I sort of check in on every now and then, but I actually wouldn't mind like having like some sort of reunion type thing. Like the group of us that were real close knit and always hanging out with each other. Really wouldn't mind like having some sort of reunion type situation, I guess. It would be kind of cool actually. I know one of the guys I lived with, I know he went back home. He lived in Colorado. He ended up being a police officer and recently retired. Already retired. The other guy, he stayed in. Actually, I think he may still be involved with the military. I know he stayed in more than he did the 20 years. I think he's actually working in the Pentagon now, from what I understand. I know he's living in DC. But I think I did see somewhere mentioned on his social media that he was working in the Pentagon. Did I not load the... We do something every year, all the guys that were in my shop. I miss those days. I'm an aircraft mechanic. The days all feel the same. Driving a truck would be cool. I miss traveling. Oh, there it is. Maybe I didn't load the save. Now, did you ever get a chance to go on any of the boats then with the aircraft, or? Because like when I was on the USS. Thank God. What? It's fun. It was fun actually. See, I did aviation fuels. I was on the LHA-3 USS Bellawood. Most of the time though. I did a short haul on the USS Kitty Hawk after they moved it to Yokosuka. But most of my time was spent on the USS Bellawood, which is, it's like an aircraft carrier, but it's like smaller amphibious type boat. Because it's a bit smaller than an aircraft carrier, and it doesn't have the catapults. So we would only haul the Harrier jump jets and the helicopters that the Marines use, the Hueys and the Cobras, and I can't remember what the double rotored ones are called. And the, was it H53? Helped out with Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning in Abu Dhabi. If you ever watched it, I set up the Osprey in it and met Tom Cruise. Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't seen none of the Mission Impossible movies. I can't remember the number designations or the models, like the helicopters. The Cobra was like AH something, I think. I think the Huey was like something 53 or something like that. I don't know. I never did learn the models of the helicopters too much. I just had to fuel them up. The UH-1. Is that the Huey or are you talking about the double rotored one? It's basically like a flying bus. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sure you probably know what I'm talking about. Oh, the Huey is UH-1. I thought it was 53 or something. Maybe it's the big one, the huge, like there's a really huge helicopter that they would literally drive. The Chinook, I think is what they call it as well. CH-43. I think they also call it the Chinook. But then there's another one that was like really huge. It was only a single rotor with like a tail rotor, but it was really huge. You could fit like, I think those were CH-53s or something like that. Yeah, the Chinooks you could drop vehicles into as well, but this other one was like it wasn't, I don't think it was as long as the Chinook. That was the shitters, yeah, 53s. They were pretty big helicopters, but I don't think they were as long as the Chinooks were. They were like more, they were like beefier, like wider, it seemed like. Then we had the AH-1 Cobras, and I miss those stinky things. You know, it was one of those 53s that nearly threw me over the side of the boat. But it was my fault. Cause like whenever they would come in and land and we'd have to run out and fuel them up, they would come in and land and they would just keep running and we'd run out and have to fuel them up and they would take off again. Well, there's static involved. And we have a wire, we have a ground wire that we have to couple to the helicopter and the deck before we fuel up the helicopter. That's why I didn't want to go on the boat, plus it's so cramped. And you have to hook up this wire in a certain way to the deck and then to the helicopter. But you also have to make sure this wire is actually got a good connection to the flight deck before you hook it up to the helicopter. I failed to do that one time. I failed to make sure that the ground was actually fully grounded to the deck before I hooked it up to the helicopter. And I got hit with all the static electricity that was built up in this helicopter. And it literally threw me backwards over the edge of the flight deck and down onto the catwalk. I thought I was going over the edge of the boat. And it did not feel good. First of all, from the shock. Second of all, from landing on that fucking catwalk. Damn, I forgot how important that ground was first. And I blacked out. What the hell was that? I don't know what that truck is hitting invisible walls or something. I literally blacked out. Like, I come to. Like, I remember getting hit with the electricity, the electric shock. And then the next thing I remember was like opening my eyes and 3 guys standing over me. And I was still holding on to the fuel nozzle whenever I open my eyes and come to. I was still holding on to the damn fuel nozzle. Man, this is a rough trip here. The truck's hitting everything. It was safe to say that I never did that again. What is the problem here? I drove down this road just fine, but going back up it seems to be an issue. Possibly, yeah. Well, we have those vests that we have to wear when we're on the flight deck that automatically inflate whenever you hit water. So they would have sent a helicopter up to get me. I got 7% damage on the trailer. What? Man, I'm not. 15% on the truck. 1%. I'm not getting anything for this job. Son of a bitch. More trailer damage. What the hell is going on here? It's like I'm hitting invisible walls or something. I'm beginning to think I can't see any gaps in the road. I'm beginning to think there must be some gaps in the, like, and they must be like to where it's, like if you're driving down, you're driving off the gaps instead of trying to drive up the gap. But I haven't seen anything that I can tell. But something is fucking the truck up, and it's like, there it goes again. Just hit something else. And again. There was a big one. You guys seen that one. Oh fuck, man. Wow. Oh shit. What the hell have they got here that's damaging everything so much? Like Trucky's made like 50 replays by now. It's not hitting the ground or anything either. I can't get a camera angle to see if it's bottoming out or something, but I don't think it is. Oh, there it goes again. There's nothing here. Man, this road is screwing me over. Well, this job is going down the shitter. Not gonna make any money or get any points for it. At the very least, I guess it'll count towards the achievement. Damn it, more trailer damage. Sometimes I wish I'd have stayed in. Like, I did think about doing like the 20 years to get retirement. But like, because I signed up for the 3 originally when I first went in. And then I thought, well, okay, I'll extend it and do 1 more year. But then, like, on that 4th year, I started thinking about, like, because by that time you had seen, like, what some of the older guys in the Navy that actually had, like, wives and kids and stuff, like, how their family was. You know, they're going on the boat on deployment, the wives and children at home by themselves, or if it's just him and his wife, then his wife is home by herself and hitting up all the bars and shit while he's gone and screwing other guys, and which was a reality, unfortunately. But man, I'm gonna have to remember not to come down this road again. You know, and like I got to thinking on that, like after I did re-up for that extra year, I got to thinking about, man, I don't know. I don't want to do military family. Not at all, not one bit. More trailer damage. So essentially, that's what made me decide to finally not, you know, do any more after the 4 years. Was I want to get out, get a job, start thinking about family before it gets too late. Because I think if I had done the 20 years and got out, I would have been 38 when I got it. I mean, I guess if you were in a hurry, you could still do a family at 38, but I don't know, for me, and there's a sleeping offense. Man, that road was terrible. It like totally fucked up my truck and everything. Look, I got 17% on the truck, 17% on the trailer, 4% on the cargo. Plus I got a sleeping offense, so I'm not getting any hardcore points on this job whatsoever. I'll probably actually have minus points. Who knows if I'll even make any money off of it. Man, there is nowhere to stop either. Seriously? Well, this job is ruined already, so what does it matter? Was there a lot of people on the left lane server, Gabber? But yeah, I mean, I guess you could probably still do a family at 38 whenever you got out and retired from the military, but I feel like you would have to be kind of quick. I feel like you'd have to be kind of fast about it. Because even if you had a kid by 40, I don't know, you would still be 60 by the time it turns 20, but I don't know. I feel like that's still a little bit late. You was driving alone, 30-ish when you started, 60-ish when you... There'll probably be more on there by now, because it's like... Oh, hello. It's getting into the afternoon hours in the States, so... I think that's when most of them log on the left lane server. I know, like, some nights when I stay up really late, like till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I can see up to like 80, 90 people on that server. Of course, by then it's like late afternoon over there, so. Just wanted to drive the Pete. I did notice there was a missing texture on the steering wheel. Or there's a conflicting mods whenever it came to the texture on the steering wheel. One of the two. Missing or conflicting, I don't know which one. Had that since the start. Yeah, like the spokes in the center of your steering wheel was a pinkish color. Yeah. Well, that could be like a mod conflict, or it could be a texture that's missing altogether. Alright, we finally get to stop and rest. Ain't bugging me though. Can we drive around this little? Man, Beam stream is lagging like crazy. Yeah, I get you. I get you. You're not seeing any lag or anything, are you, Gabber? Okay. Smooth as buttered. Yeah, I'm not even sure what encoder it's running on, because for some reason I wasn't able to change that in the OBS settings. But I know that I'm running OBS at a higher quality than you can run on Twitch. Or higher quality than you're allowed to run on Twitch. Oh, I wasn't live yet. It was before I started the stream. But I still wasn't able to change the encoder for some reason. More trailer damage from what? I didn't fucking do anything. My goodness. I really hate this game right now. This job has got me hating this game now. Fucking bastards. Because I was wanting to check to make sure it was set to AV1 before I started the stream. Beam stream is running like complete shit right now. It's like worse than slideshow. It's like it's like 10-second freeze frame and then 2-second video. Yeah, I generally have more people over on the short side. The YouTube short side is kind of like TikTok. You get more people that come through the stream. You get more people that come through the stream, but they don't stay as long. Generally, the people that come through on the horizontal side, it's not as many, but they tend to watch longer. The original plan wasn't even to do any content or even stream over here either. It just sort of ended up being that way. Have to be careful here. I feel like it can fart and damage my trailer at the moment. All right. How far we got? 121 kilometers. All right, good. Just as long as it's over 250, so it counts for the achievement. I actually managed to complete an achievement for Trucky this week. I've tried telling Dal that the achievements the way they are now are still a little bit much just for like somebody that drives casual. Because this one that I'm doing now was, you had 3 different cargoes to choose from. You have to make 10 deliveries that are at least 250 kilometers long. That's not too bad. I mean, that's doable. Yeah. Even for a casual driver. Just like I've done, well, it's taken almost 5 hours. I've done 7 of those jobs tonight. I did the first 3 as different as videos. Then I've done 7 of them. The other 7 tonight. But then you also have, you gotta drive a certain truck this week. I think that's 10 jobs at 500 kilometers each. And then you gotta make deliveries to or from a certain city, which I believe may also be ten jobs at 500 kilometers each. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't get a ticket for that. I kind of wish he would change or do away with the city delivery. I find that one to be really boring, to be honest. Because why would you want to do 10 deliveries to and from the same city back and forth? No way. And it's 500 kilometers each job. It's like, nope, 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 nope. There's no way I'm going to spend a whole week, say Stockholm, for example. There's no way I'm going to spend a week working on an achievement to drive 5,000 kilometers back and forth to Stockholm 10 times. Well, 5 times if you go back and forth, but hell no. I was just saying earlier, I want to get back on ATS and on the left lane server again. I haven't been on ATS in forever. Well, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to get back on ATS, just ATS in general. It doesn't have to be the left lane server, but get back on the left lane server, ATS, Trucky achievements like I'm doing now. Just general driving and exploring, you know, building this profile, Grand Utopia, Project Japan, RPM map. Oh man, there's like so much that I want to do. But I either don't want to spend all my time in truck driving, or I just don't have the time for it. Oh shit, where's this road at? Can't see the road. Been a while for you as well. Yeah, I think that was a... I don't even remember the last time I seen you on ATS. I'm just driving my life away. Well, you've been doing other games. You've been doing some farming and stuff too. Are you guys not playing that Soul Mask anymore? Oh, you and Russ were... Too many bugs. Oh, is it? Well, that sucks. Well, you know, like whenever I'm over at Helena's, we're doing a lot of Pal World still together. Not me, no. Got enough of just fighting and dying the whole time. Shit. So got bored. Okay. Sounds like me and Enshrouded. I'm dying a lot in Enshrouded. No, but like... I've still, I guess the majority... Well, it's been kind of... It's been kind of 50-50. It's like the two most games I'm playing is ETS2 and Power World at the moment. And then on the side, I've been doing a little bit of Marvel Rivals and Enshrouded. Enshrouded, Enshrouded is fun. It seems to have a real complex building system, like compared to a lot of other games. Well, you've been sick for like the last week, though, haven't you? That's farm. There's a lot of bugs in Farm Sim as well. I'll see there's quite a few people that are still like riding the wave on it, that Farm Sim 25. I think there's a couple of channels that were doing trucking, they're only doing Farm Sim now. That may end up getting partnered. Like one guy we just onboarded. You know, we just onboarded new ambassadors. I think it was in October, November. It wasn't long before Farm Sim came out. And one of the guys that just got onboarded as an ambassador, he was doing okay. Like he was doing trucking mostly and getting, you know, like 30, 40 viewers. But he was like doing trucking 90% of the time. And then he got onboarded as an ambassador. Then Farm Sim came out, and they've been doing nothing but 100% Farm Sim ever since. Which sucks for Trucky, but I guess he's been averaging. Well, he's been around anywhere from like 70 to 100 viewers doing Farm Sim for like the past 2 or 3 months now. But in a way, I can sort of understand. You know how people are. They like chasing the viewers and trying to get that damn prestigious purple check mark that doesn't give you anything other than bragging rights, I guess. There is like literally no incentive to get partner on Twitch. I don't understand why so many people want it. Clout chase, yeah. You know what I mean. It is like completely pointless. But the only thing it's going to do for you is if you maintain the viewership, you may have companies look at you a little bit closer and be more willing to sponsor or do something with you. But that's the only thing. Just doing my thing and try to be as positive as I can. Some like it most, hate it. I don't care. That is who I am. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. My biggest issue with Twitch was the amount of money that is actually going to Twitch and not the creators themselves. Like, I... Satisfactory. God damn it. I still made 15,000 somehow. Don't get me wrong, I appreciated everybody that supported. Like, everybody that dropped biddies and subs and all that stuff. But at the same time, it really did make me feel bad. Because I know I shouldn't be worried about other people's finances, but yeah, I am for some reason. It really made me feel bad seeing somebody sub, knowing that, like, you know, half that money is just going to a huge corporation. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get that. All right. That was going to be the last job for the night. But, like, for me personally, I had a hard time dealing with it, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Like, if that's why I didn't even, I don't know if you ever noticed, but I didn't even have hype trains turned on. Like, you never seen a hype train, or like whenever somebody subbed and then bits or whatever, and you never did see the message that like a hype train is coming soon or whatever the message says or whatever. You know, like a lot of people call it a scam train. I think you're even one of them that calls it a scam train. But yeah, if I knew what Twitch was going to turn into today, back then, whenever I got affiliated, I probably would have applied for affiliation, to be honest. I don't see. You haven't seen any of those e-trailers in the freight market, have you, Gabber? I'm actually wanting to try one of those out. This one, I think, is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's nice having emotes. I get you. Have to fast travel to Poland. It's 348 kilometers. You only haul your own trailers. That's an urgent delivery. I might look into doing one of these one day. I want to try out that e-trailer, to be honest. But it's just like the electric trucks. They've only made it available in the freight market. You can't own them, at least not yet. Which kind of sucks, but well, I guess I'm gonna head out, Gabba. I'm not gonna go to bed or anything. I'm still gonna be up. Actually, I need to go check out Marco. He was supposed to be doing some sort of special stream tonight. He asked me a long time ago if I was gonna be there. Don't want him anyway. Don't want what? You don't want the electric truck. Yeah, I know. You're one of those electric vehicle haters. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait until they get released into the game fully. That's all. That's all I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna drive nothing but an electric truck with Gabber because he hates them so much. Like, hey Gabber, let's go trucking. I'm gonna take my Scania out today. God bless sound mods. Wow. Well, I'm gonna jump out of here, shut the stream off, go get me a snack, and go see. I think it was like a skin-a-thon or something. I don't. It's something to do with Stream Raiders. I don't play Stream Raiders, but I know it's something that Marco was supposed to be doing today, I believe. But I'm gonna shut this off, go get a snack, and see what he's getting up. You have a good night. It was good to see you again. Yeah. I'm kind of undecided yet if I want to do a stream over here on YouTube, like every Saturday. But this one was more or less just like a... Okay. This one was just more like, okay, let's try it. And I mean, I streamed to YouTube whenever I was streaming everywhere else, but now like the whole focus is just here on... Well, I'm on Beam stream as well, but essentially like the focus is like YouTube horizontal, YouTube vertical. But yeah. Get rid of affiliate and come back. No. No, not yet. Who knows? Maybe in the future, but not right now. No. It actually did feel kind of weird streaming today. Like when I first started the stream tonight, it felt kind of weird actually. But yeah, I'll most likely pop in Discord in a little bit. But I need to get up and get a snack and stuff first. And then I'm going to jump into another game and see if Marco is streaming and see what he's getting up to on his skin-a-thon, I think it was, that he was doing. You take it easy. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Goofball was actually in here. Swanson and Goofball was in here as well. So it was like 3 or 4 of you guys from Twitch that was over here tonight. But yeah. Thank you guys very much for coming in. And I'll schedule, if there's going to be another stream next Saturday, I'll set up a schedule for it sometime during the week. So you guys will see that scheduled. Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good one.